Why did I do that? Hello. Is it live? Hello there. I want to finish Act 5 of Genshin. Nod-Krai stuff. I don't know if we'll do Act 6. It's pretty late. I did take melatonin last night, and I slept earlier, but not early enough. So I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll play Act 6. Maybe I'll play Honkai Impact. Who knows? Let's see, right? I'll at least finish Act 5. I don't know how long it's going to be. I'll be completely honest. I hope it's not too long.
Tea parties are
Parties what? Yeah, shut up. We don't need to do this party now, okay? Okay. We need to look for Columbina's name. Isn't this just the SpongeBob episode?
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
Victoria. Housekeeping.
So, Mr. Varka, are you
Nicole.
acquainted with this
Not
Nicole?
Victoria.
Or should I call her
Nicole
Mage N?
tomorrow. Imagine
Not
if it's
really.
just Nicole from
We've
Vegas.
never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Will we actually see her as like a model or like an actual player character model? Or...
Yeah.
Or
Alice
just
is a
like, oh,
larger-than-life personality, I'll give you
myself.
that. But then again, that's why
all.
she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly,
Is there any
being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Really? Sure.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her?
Oh.
We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a windbloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
What about T-Side? Yeah.
That would be this young lady, then?
So she is playable. So 2 members of the Hexen Circle will be playable?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
The person. Gee, I wonder.
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
What the hell?
Where is this voice coming from?
Is she fourth wall breaking or telepathy?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me. I mean,
Oh, so much for that, for your ego, I guess. She kind of looks like Carter.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
I mean, it's right that it's unwritten in the sense that Nod-Krai was not meant to be a region in and of itself. But then they decided, okay, let's make it. Well, no Snezhnaya yet.
Now
'Cause,
then,
I didn't know
allow
anything
me
about
to
the names.
formally introduce myself. My name is...
The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator. Instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to reign silent is to be the observer of the world.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
So wait, when we see Rhine-Daughter? Oh, that'll be interesting. I'm surprised we saw two. Or, like, I'm not surprised we saw two. I just didn't expect, like, more than Rhine-Daughter and Alice.
But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
Also, it must be really easy for them to animate her, to use her for scenes, because it's just like, okay, we don't need to do lip syncing. Not that they do when it comes to English, at least, but
This is
still.
a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
I like the way Lava's like, yeah, communicate, yeah.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But...
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Maybe she doesn't hear Nicole.
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Lord of
It's
the Night
because I
was-
don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific,
Was that the area where Auroron was possessed for a minute?
no.
I think.
We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
Yes. So, do we need to deal with, Nikador and Aquila
That's right.
to get through?
Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
Thanks for your blessings, angels, but the moon's still pretty sick, so fuck you.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame,
Was she distracted?
they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive
I
their
can't tell
guidance.
if she is or is not hearing Nicole. Does Kutar hear?
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating.
Okay.
Is
so
she
can
talking
hear.
about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Should have worshipped angels.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
The moral of the story is... should have sided with
It
us.
is.
Yes.
Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time.
Oh, Sephiroth.
The angels who had once aided them were gone. and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Yeah, we do need to find that name.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in
She's an
writing.
angel, but there's no vision,
Oh, really?
so no way to tell.
Well,
what
in
her
that case, I
element is.
suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although, I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together at...
You could do that.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
So okay, we can project ourselves as phantoms.
Yeah,
and do that.
Things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
Okay, find a phantom so that we can make it to the Hyperborean portal thing. Then we can get to the portal, use Kavaki.
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Someone finally said it.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
Wait. She has an animation where he hits her hair like that?
I am Lauma, of the
Nice.
Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Oh.
See ya!
Okay, bye, Nicole.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Ha 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 ha! What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is... where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Where she first appeared?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say
Hyperborea?
might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all.
Thank you.
I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kutar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Javat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
I imagine Child's busy.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
She's older than you, but yeah, sure.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Also, you'll get to hear your name as well at the same time as us, assuming we find out your name in this act or the next act.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Well, people can embellish or just make shit up.
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition.
Also that.
Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. And since Lama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina.
Kutar.
Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Damn it. So no Kutar. I wonder what her name will be. Will it be an actual name that we'll discover, or will it be like oh, you make the name? I can see that being a thing. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria
Well,
did you use?
That's a bit complicated. I looked
If
at
I
the
got to
level of
name
detail, perceived
I think they're
authenticity,
just saying Lucy.
prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Yes.
Oh, seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi.
Wow.
Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The subjectivity is strong in this one.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy.
Oh, they're really looking so deep into...
Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The moon chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
If it's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Palabina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Don't worry, we're gonna find your name, you're gonna have it, you're gonna be like, this is what I identify with, this is my name. Jelly Roll. Or Jelly Bean, I don't know. I don't know why Jelly Roll popped in my head. I thought of the artist. I don't even know his songs. I just know he's
Still no name.
musical artist.
That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something.
Where's the nose?
Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
What?
Let's see.
I didn't get fall damage, did
There's
I?
Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
He's very, gentlemanly.
So, Varka was waiting on
Although
us.
he looks pretty
But
rough as
what
a-
about you
I
two?
don't know.
Are you waiting for Alice?
He's, well, there's a word for it. Tactful. He's tactful.
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Ah. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that
She
front.
said something about building a wall, I think?
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in cases like this.
Well, he's gonna show up eventually.
It's you!
He was in the trailer.
So, it's not like the academia has
Water,
prohibitions against
rubber.
going abroad.
Hat guy.
Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nod-Krai.
Hat guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Oh, that's
I
so
believe we last saw each other on the boat right here.
Mr. Guy. So they came to Nod-Krai together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Dottore.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
He probably isn't listening right now, but I don't know if, like, come on, Paimon. I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
A little bit.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
Oh, plug it off.
Dottore, or Zondik, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Zondik. Is Zondik, not two. Zondik? I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the doctor? From the event?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Nod-Krai. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. They don't remember him.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not
know
attend.
Hat guy, Wanderer, has the wrong idea about
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her
Arlecchino.
experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Wait, does he have anything to say about Durin now that I think about it? He was quite involved with him. Hey, Rokuro. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
After the conversation ends, the group splits into two teams. Led by Varka, you make it safely into the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. There they are.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the
Familiar.
Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nod-Krai to pursue my personal academic interests.
Killing Dottore. Quite academic.
Gotta say, Varka,
I remember
you did
that was,
pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
I remember that was a very famous Sherlock Holmes case, actually. The killing Dottore. Quite the academic interest.
Haha, you flatter me.
You're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore? Arlecchino doesn't get along with Dottore, for reasons being that the fact that, like, I think failed children of the House of Hearth, or what they considered failures, would be sent in as experiments to Dottore, so...
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Exactly.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nod-Krai is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred.
Okay. Wait, Arlecchino holds one of the marrows too now, so she would be a subject of interest for Dottore.
Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Okay. You know, this kind of reminds me. They're very different people fundamentally, but this kind of reminds me of Lloyd Irving in Tales of Symphonia, where whenever he goes into a new location, usually like a dungeon thing, so, oh wow, can't wait to see what this is all about, and then but at the end of it, he's like, oh, I'm so sick of this, I'm bored, I'm done.
The only similarity we share is that once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out.
Man, Hat Guy is really good at riling up Marionette in a way that's like, I don't know, like those people who are able to, like, let's say you're talking about something and then they could say something that kind of like, I know, right? Like, goddamn, I just hate how this person's like this and whatnot. And I don't know if it's like being a pot stirrer, but like the thing is, he also just knows who he is. So like what he's saying, I heard that. Yeah, I heard about that once.
That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Oh, that's a cool sitting thing.
Hat Guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Oh, there we are.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
She's actually behind you.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
What did she do while she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing.
Wow.
The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind
Columbina
maiden
is
to be a
number 3,
harbinger,
right?
giving her the 3rd seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Oh, that was the story?
It was a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited. And Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
Was it Wanderer? Sounds like something Rokuro would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams "you are needed" like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name.
I mean, you're used to it.
I'm just so used to it now. After all
See?
the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
You chat further about interesting moments from Columbina's past, but soon the time comes to part Asili.
It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Should we really just say Nicole right in front of them? I mean, they're friendly. Don't get me wrong. But it's still a Fatui base. Paimon, you fucking idiot.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Oh. They're in POV. I think. Imagine if it isn't. Phantoms.
Here you are.
Oh, hat guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that.
She's probably taking her sweet time.
How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
What's up with the music here?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is,
Rising
well,
more.
mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
What about the 40th?
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Project a phantom.
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Tevat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Tevat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her.
There's something about the mustache with the hat that makes him very funny looking.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
It's gotta have something to say about Durin, right? Yeah.
When he first came out of that book, he had such a long list of questions. I never imagined becoming human would make him even more curious. His letters are so long, and his handwriting is so crooked. I can barely make it out. You can help explain things to him if you've got time. Just to make sure he doesn't get off track.
You sound so, like, genuine there. So weird. I can try.
Spargana? Are you in there?
To affect the world.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
So can.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Yes.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead! Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if
hide him
someone's
in there.
controlling it.
Point.
monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Yes, we're safe. Go find your daughter and show us something.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Okay, so we need to
We
get
might
him.
be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Oh no!
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, hey, wake up! Right.
Whoa.
Gotta keep moving ahead.
Did it always sound that loud when you did a punch attack?
So many monsters!
Barrels.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
How convenient that there are just a bunch of barrels around, right?
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
He has gotten damage to that.
Hey!
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Didn't Skirk get to
Okay.
shoot the two?
Thank you.
Jesus,
If I do
this-
find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
The rescue has reached a dead end. All that could be done is to wait for another chance.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
Ah,
Spargana, are you there? What? Hey! Let us out!
I don't know if that was the right call. I just did it preemptively because I saw it was an option.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books! Thank you. Thank you! Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Why are there explosives? Why? Just whatever.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
Stop.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death.
Is there a third option?
Couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
What revelation do we get from saving his... getting him to find his daughter?
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Oh.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
So wait, does it work by making them aware of your presence? Is that how it works, or...
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Damn,
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
6,000 years ago.
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Salvindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
Durin.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
Well, we've got something we need to do.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
And you're the guy who's sent to solve those problems.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed,
Black tide!
humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Good luck, Rasmus, Rasmus, Taz.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
But with more clarity, I suppose?
The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken.
First friend?
But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I don't know. I doubt the Tori's not omniscient. He isn't. I was just like, Ixnay, just don't say anything about him.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
There we are.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
That was how she did it?
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that,
The Balladeer. I'm surprised that's on a
Durin.
skin.
Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Just interfere with
Alice.
some stuff.
We were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
Honestly, the phantoms kind of like, at least the effect on them, looks like how it looks when the extrapolation is breaking down in Euphorious.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Act 5 is done. That's how it ends? I'm sure. Ah, god damn it. So we need to finish Act 6 before we can do anything related to,
There you
we're
are.
starting it right away, huh?
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Don't worry.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Okay, so she can't.
I
Because she
am
isn't really
delighted to
telepathically
see that you
talking to,
understand what
Kutar.
takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
I think there are 2 things that could happen. Or 3 things. 1, you make Kutar's name, right? 2, you actually find her name and it's a completely unique name that's different than Kutar and Columbina. Or 3, she ends up accepting, or whatever, accepting Columbina as her true name. But, see,
Paimon's head.
we're going through all this to find her name, right?
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Good old gates.
Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah,
Thanks, Varka.
all right
I'm glad he's
then.
here.
I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Oh, how convenient.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution.
Don't I have the marrow thing in me?
Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Or cheating.
I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nod-Krai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it. Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Okay.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Oh.
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight.
Oh.
Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Wait, is this gonna is this their way of explaining when Varka becomes playable, how he can use lunar shit?
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope
Although
for the
Nefer
best.
uses lunar stuff too.
If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Fuck.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
I figure it's gonna be Varka, Llama, and Traveler. Easy.
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah,
My heart.
you're
I'm
right.
torched.
In that case,
I gotta make sure she gets through.
Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
No.
And now?
Still nothing.
What about now?
Nothing at all.
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
It did seem
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
Still shit kit
It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
How's he gonna do?
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Wait.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse, with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in. You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
That's not what happened, but you could say it. That I don't know.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Regular dosage.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Someone else. Paimon. Maybe we'll learn what the fuck Paimon is. Who is Paimon? We've never encountered anyone else that is even Paimon adjacent.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
What? Who will be the third person?
No surprises here, Miss Smoonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Nope.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Also no.
Whoa, I'm itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh? Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexenzirkel is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Just exempt. Excluded. Maybe in a few decades. When you are no longer a child. Sorry. Neff is a robot, come on.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Yes.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchander got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Oh god.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
But they're not playable.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind.
Itlua?
In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Rakhir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss
almost
Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
It's hers.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own
It's
name?
option 3, perhaps.
Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Columbina! She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Oh, easy.
Then allow me to try.
Huh? What are you doing here?
She's gonna be compatible.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
Now.
I see. We can begin right away.
Easy. No problem.
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Done. Man, Arlecchino's just like, yep, I'm involved now.
Great! Cool. Alright,
That's cool,
like
though.
Paimon
I'm
said,
fine with that.
the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then, my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
For 3 days. eat or drink. That sounds miserable. Holy shit. I mean, I guess they're doing it for a good enough reason, right? But, fuck that. I'm not going 3 days without eating or drinking. Kidding me? I like my water. And food. I ate shawarma before I started streaming today. Tonight. I need to stream earlier. I want to stream longer, but I don't know. I don't. Mostly because of my sleep schedule being kind of fucked. That's my fault, mostly. Part of it's the fact that I'm closing now. Yeah, don't intervene, Paimon. I should probably be talking.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days.
Uh-oh.
My strength is all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Starting Act 6. Wow, that took a while. I don't even know how long Act 6 will be.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Congratulations.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Alright. Let's, make up a new team.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Whatever you need.
This is gonna be weird, but, should be fine. There's no Hydro Shielder, is there? I don't think so. Bop. Oh yeah, I did that. Gimme. Phantom of the Sanctuary. Yes. And I'm not using Traveler if I'm not. No.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes,
Hyperboreans.
they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
But just tell us for
When a
fun.
new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
You've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
Well, you won't live to see it. Sorry.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's
Yeah.
integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Stop. Let me through. It's not much play P5X in terms of the new stuff. I don't think there's anything story related really, besides some synergies, but
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
yes. Now we got to hold on. First grab that. And just attach it to storage.
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Lush as the moonlight.
Overruled.
Ow. Fuck.
Shower me with praise!
I'm out of combat, so yeah, I can't.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old.
The second
Nicole,
one.
this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Does the second one depict the war between
Let me
dragons
see.
and gods?
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes. I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters. The transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back?
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky.
One said they shouldn't interfere, and one said they should help the heavenly principles.
Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead. Especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
Well, that's nice.
Yes.
Weapons?
The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
Uh-oh. What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when,
They're enemies
the heavenly
now.
principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
Well, that sucks.
So that's the full story.
You say the moon ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Man, definitely principle. Kind of took it out on the wrong people. I assume I need this, right? Gimme. Oh, it's just a relay? Okay, so I grab this, put it in there. Okay. Is there anything beyond there? Nope. What do you guys have to say?
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Heavenly principles.
Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
Now we're doing this again? Yep. Okay.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Of course. Okay. Where are they? Okay, let's follow this. Open the gates, grab the core.
Receive my...
Laid bare.
Oh, thank you. Grab that and it'll change the state. And together all the way over there. And then there's another one I need to remove.
I knocked out a core! But how do we get across?
Watch this.
Walk up, then jump down.
Oh. Mama just told me. Okay. Don't have the core yet. Or am I supposed to grab?
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
That's one. Now for the other. Then I'll go through here, and then we'll find
The
her
device
name.
is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
This looks like the main
Finally sees our
area,
destination!
right? Like, look at that.
It's right up ahead!
Look at it.
Yes,
Way
let's
too
go.
Okay, so go through. Oh. And now, where are we? More recent age. What's her name? Is Is there gonna be a fight? I'd like one.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Okay, so this is the portal.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the
And
abyss.
yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Oh, that's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with.
Yes, Columbina.
Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
Make Columbina the name.
No one knows how she came into
Or let
being.
me type one.
And she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
Come on. I see where Nicole's going. No one else does? What do you mean by
Well,
that?
just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize.
Hey, dumbass!
And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Yeah, that resonates.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind.
Kutar.
If you were to call out to her in this moment,
I know they're gonna say
what would you
Columbina,
say?
but Kutar.
Columbina.
Kutar.
Columbina.
My mom would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents.
Damn it.
I think from now on, I should call her Columbina too.
I know, it's so, it means, like, a time she doesn't want to be part of, and, like, it doesn't mean anything to her. But, just listen to the way Lava says
Well,
it. Come on.
it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Yep, we found our
Are
answer.
you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure. But I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
Kind of lost for words.
This is so annoying. I really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours, but... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
You've had many.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
That'll be that simple. After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Just say the name. Columbina!
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name.
Good.
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name...
Hold on.
Looking for me?
There we are. And then the flowers turn blue.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Okay, where'd that come from? Where'd the last name come from? You just threw that in there because he felt like it, or what?
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name, but after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
To your actual name. How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Yes. Oh, so that's what that was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina! Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Obviously she'd be the first.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night!
Yeah!
Good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends.
No one's died.
With your help,
Obviously,
I now
it's
have a
interlude.
name that belongs to me.
Columbina
When's someone gonna die?
Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
It really felt like
That's
it.
right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole?
I hope that
Why have you turned into
Wonderland
Dodoko?
one is playable.
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones.
Oh, right.
Chests are all well and
Okay.
good, but this was what it's all about.
I think it's,
So
I think
satisfying.
it's like Seelie are what used to be angels for some of them. And I don't know about all of them.
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person.
I don't know.
But don't
I'd have
worry,
to Google it.
we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Is she making a lot of people dressed like the Moon Goddess?
Wonderful. In that
Or
case,
Columbina?
Traveler?
Got it.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
And we'll never top it. What?
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Ah, this scene.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nashitown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nod-Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
I still prefer Kutar, but yeah, Columbina makes sense. Kind of the name that they gave her to begin with.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Do you like it? Okay, what's that? Oh. Also, the notification was me, not you, sorry.
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
I tried to call her stupid.
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
I guess she felt like she owed Columbina. Oh.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
And they also functioned very well
Huh?
together.
What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Probably. It'll be a non-interlude thing.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
Bar.
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashitown.
Yeah.
I
thought so.
That's Mondstatters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I wonder how many Mondstatters, like, as parents, just, like, gave their kids some drinks during Wind Bloom. It's not zero. It's definitely not zero. There's definitely something like, hey, son, you want some dandelion wine? Come on, son, you can have some. Here, have a glass. Don't tell your mother, all right? Okay? I don't know why I'm using the Varka voice.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't you stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
What the fuck? Oh.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine. Don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
Dory, Centrone, Anefa.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. How lovely.
I guess I can start with that since she's top. Barbaloth, is that the one?
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
I feel like you could.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
Was there always a pole there?
What's going on?
I guess there was.
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole,
I'd assume so.
are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on.
I'll be honest, like, voice-wise, she doesn't sound frustrated.
I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
What the fuck? Popcorn! Oh, multiply. Disappear? Yeah, they do. Did I win the prize? Or did I need 2,000 points? Come on.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really.
The west wind.
You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodeko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on, all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow.
Yeah, I feel like Nicole's
What a lovely
delivery
sculpture.
could be better.
Classic and cute at the
I
same
just feel
time.
like, in terms of the rambling
Thank
dialogue,
you, Miss Nicole.
it doesn't sound
I'll
right.
always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Why are they watching? What are they doing there? Is it because she's talking through her mind?
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer.
Oh, dude, that's how I feel when I'm in certain conversations.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
The North Wind...
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Not yet.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
I'll be back. Hold on. her back. Just had to give her a treat. Because she did earn it. And now she wants out. Okay. Fair enough. Hold on. She'll scratch the door when she wants it.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Oh, Mona's teacher.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair. And to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty.
Alright.
Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Okay. And will be...
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
The first is the future? Or destiny? Okay.
Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action.
Let's see what the cards are first.
Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the Lunar Arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
Would it be a priestess for past?
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within.
But in terms of what an Arcana represents,
When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
He's gonna interfere somehow.
Yes.
I don't...
My return to the moon.
Interfere somehow with this act, but I don't.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
Man, if the future says death or something, holy shit.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
Is it death? It looks like death.
This card is death.
Oh, shit. Play backs, really? I know they will make a play one. There's no way they won't, but play backs.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be.
Whether she chooses to stay or not.
This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning.
Well, assuming the moon's corrupted with abyss of power, that might be just the end of all things.
But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
You come back. You don't have to close the door.
The Death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you. All right then. Happy Moon Prayer Night. I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge... Great! I mean, if you say so. Is it really all that much fun, though? Huh. My taste must be falling seriously out of step with the majority.
He likes it right away. Oh. I failed. She won't say anything about me failing, will she? Alice.
soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks, too.
Wait, that sounds like Cleo.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
Or maybe it's Alice trying to put on a voice?
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Sounds like Alice.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Yes.
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoco, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodocos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap.
I think her name started with a V, but I want to Google it. Hexenzirkel. Octavia. Deceased. Nah, no.
In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoco.
I think the narration did say something like that, but no.
But perhaps in yours, we Dodoco are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki?
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys.
I'm gonna be a Dodoco? Oh, this one. Or bombs. Okay. That's it.
Ooh, a remarkable talent. So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky pesky nuisances away.
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to
No
all
guilt.
3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I will.
That was one stall.
Up for another round of fish blast? Of bye-bye, bad fishies. Of course, of course. Feel free to come back whenever you like. There's always time for a dodo venture.
Alright, let's see the Traveler.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft
kid
and
with
furry
his
Dodoco
face.
and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Traveler,
Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spring Dodoco? Ah, I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon. Nothing.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Dude, why does it look like that? You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Aw, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you, too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Oh, well, that one was quick.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina looked pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
Oh, it does. Let's see those.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn, I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back.
Don't let into Luminos. We're good.
Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa. What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
So she's not gonna cheat.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released. Alright, let's go for the frog first.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Change tracks! Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Right, Dory.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
From the book.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
What if you haven't played the event? How is this for you?
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
Yeah.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track.
To killing the Torre.
May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that?
They're friends.
You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task. Unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
So, now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
No, I want the grand prize.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here. You can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess.
Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
That kid.
Forget it. She is the moon goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Oh, yeah, she's screwed.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
She got a profit, though. Right? She's fine.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
What's up, Tom? Whole like stall thing. The nice part is that I'm doing it as Colomina. I'd be less enthused if it was just a child.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more areas. Do I want to see I want to save Sandrone for last, if possible, or among the last. Hold up.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Yaho.
Columbine! Hello, Moon Goddess! That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Honestly, I don't know how nobody's looked at that. It's like, huh, that's interesting. How does that even work? Unless... after the stalls, like, she goes through there, and 6.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh! You mean those?
Is she gonna throw them?
What's
Is she
so
gonna throw
fun
them at
about
people?
balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Is she gonna toss it without even saying anything?
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Wait.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here.
I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game?
She's gonna throw it.
Huh? No fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
She's gonna get pelted so much. Notice fuck.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
She's joining us now.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Well, it's better than going solo.
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
For water balloon fights, yes.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Yeah, they're enjoying it themselves. Afra's really enjoying herself, actually. Wow. Balloonimals. Yeah, look, she's all happy there.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
I always hear Lauma saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
It's a little itchy. And it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
I'll try a different
How does this look?
I'll try a different
How does this look? How does this look?
Okay. I'll keep it on. Why not?
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Or I'd have roped him in as well.
I just had a water fight with two Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
What?
days. I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be
He is the Fae.
this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
Then I'll be back to seeing dead people, but you know.
Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful.
A
beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
So it's Secret Santa, but okay.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that?
She never gets to do this.
You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
If it's not Kuhanki, I wonder what it was.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Sunny with a little bit of wind.
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Huh?
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Okay, I prefer the day. My favorite season... Usually would be summer. Well, it's been really hot lately. Maybe autumn? Perfect day. I already said it. Forest, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these? If we're talking about just looking at them. Maybe lakes.
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
My first answer was games. Maybe like GameStop or some shit. I don't know.
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would it sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
There we are.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod-Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blintz? Come on, play ball. I got this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
You look like you had it.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry?
No, candy.
I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh, no. We could do that. Just, don't take too big of a bite. What flavor is it?
Thank you.
Bad flavor? Or do you really just want it?
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
Don't worry about you. I'll just have a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness.
Feelings of the
I will
sweets, you
remember
say.
this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
4 more sculptures we did?
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Enough, I know, Syndrome. Oh, this is one's probably that one. Enough, I know, Syndrome.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Right. Damn. What?
This doesn't make any sense! How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater! You're the cheater! How dare you throw it back at me? I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept.
What is it? Is it Go Fish? I've played this game before. It's a card game.
The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
There are no pairs you can make.
Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, all right? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa. Nice! That's a pair!
So you want to make pairs. Got it. I'm going clockwise, so I'll be next.
Go, go, fly!
What the fuck? Oh god. Purple. I don't.
I have a pair.
Fail! 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 Loose! 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 Loose!
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I'm on pick one. It's hard to hit her in a box. So she get it back into a box. Purple!
I win.
I did it! That's right, just getting stickered.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Oh, we're out!
Ah!
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
She lost.
Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Aino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
So it's essentially like you don't want to find the Joker?
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Okay. I know logic. Oh my god, they really lost. Neva's still winning. She's lost twice.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Ah. After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one, Anefa, right?
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh! She can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you.
What if she was just really lucky?
Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! Guayano said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Evidence is your eyes were
But
shining.
that's not against the rules either.
True.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
That's not against the rules.
Take that!
This is an outrage.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa.
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
Well, good luck with that. Padrone! What's this?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
What, genius infiltration?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Uh-oh. I think we're about to get sued here.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Don't pin the traveler. Okay, good.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare.
You just have to go up to, oh my god, it's been forever since I played Pokemon. Victory Road. Yeah.
That's great. But
What's
you can only bring
terrible?
one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose? I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess too?
Alright, I choose you.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special
I probably shouldn't have picked the
Arena!
robot in terms of just like, you know, a robot versus 3 versus, you know, a deer.
In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have
Okay,
the
wait.
Moon Goddess and her other robot partner.
Okay, this is good.
Ugh, this announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without
Duel.
further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose. Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Formation shift.
The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Oh, no, you don't! There's no escape!
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Won't be the same dialogue.
No running away! I told you already! The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this Moon Goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going?
Stacko!
Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
Yeah! That's right. Running away is an optimal strategy, clearly.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
You're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate robot.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
That's right. Oscar!
I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, she's wearing stuff too.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
Oh, wait. She said she wanted the opportunity to say ugly stuff to her, right? Now's your chance, Columbina.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. but I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Yes.
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking.
About saying ugly stuff.
I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
Who's she gonna close?
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Okay, whoa.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
I don't even. Oh my god. Oh god.
Which should I pick?
Ah, fucking Mario Party shit. This one.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch.
What the fuck? The first one I pick is a loss?
Your turn, Sandrone.
Oh, I should step off. I don't want to get bit.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
I need to. Okay, I want it to go on this one, so that hopefully she goes for the one closest to
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Okay.
Huh? What's that noise?
This is rigged.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
All right.
I feel like this is a pretty dangerous toy.
You lost. So just like I promised.
Beat her head in.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya!
Why you? Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you all right, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
All right. I'll go first this time.
She cares.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you.
I wonder if she big brained it. Like, I'll make it look like I've voted
All
this in.
right, my turn. What?
Oh my god.
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Oh my god.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Okay, so is this like a 6-0 record
Are
type
you
thing?
alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Okay.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
She doesn't want to see her go.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Well, Rosaline's dead.
I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment.
So let's stop talking about her, huh?
We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Aw. Why is it jittering?
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
That's nice that they did that. No! No! No, she didn't have a chance to finish that.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
I should have saved this one for last. Fuck. No. No. Her friend. Hugger, what do you get before you...
I'll... miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that?
Uh-oh.
Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
You know what? They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
I hope she gets a chance to hug Columbina.
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
We were there. I did that world quest. I did all the Fontaine shit. We'd like you to have a look at this.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
That's okay. We snapped a photo.
What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
Photo of the wrong thing. I wonder if they'll actually kill Syndrome off. Making me
What's
like
there to see on that moon anyway? go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
What's this?
Moon prayer candy! Beautiful, tasty moon prayer candy. Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family.
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
The best food.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of moon prayer candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Have to get a variety?
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
She was really just ignoring his suggestions.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, kromkake, extra strong coffee. Columbina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who excited form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. Honestly, berries and fried meat kind of sounds pretty good. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Lovely. Alright, one more stall.
Assorted Moon Prayer Candy! All your favorite flavors in a box! Alright, kids, just line up over here.
Llama!
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
She can read her wish.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
Jeez.
All right. I'll write that one down for you.
Oh.
I got it.
Because, like, it was like, she gets along with most animals, right? So that'd be kind of fucked up.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer.
What?
It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina.
What's she gonna find on the moon?
I say this in
like,
earnest,
cliffhanger
both
shit.
as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
Hello there, Miss Goddess. It appears that you have stumbled upon a secret you are not meant to see.
What about as a moon chanter?
And then Rear's there too. They're both the same, voiced by the same guy, so.
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Lama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Alright. Stall's done. I really hope my boss gives me a raise. Yehoda. I want to adapt to human society more quickly. After a long time, ibises would stop biting me. Only Miss Leaky would notice me. Hope things go smoothly on the journey with Bob, and that Columbina's travels go well too.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Would you like some Nod-Krai candy?
Why, thank you.
Oh.
Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Or talk to Climate. Don't talk to Climate.
I just had a water fight with... Aw, man. This feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino, then face planting the ground. I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious. Mm-mm.
It's not delicious. She's lying.
That was... Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
Something about festive lighting. This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
I've seen Linny and the other children play candy. Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
If all the prizes, so the next time, and remember, oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangama really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I back this up, no, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
She's not gonna eat it. Why?
What's the...
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
The stall.
But my neck. Oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
It's like Kermit was like... Kermit.
What are we gonna do then?
Do you need any help? Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game. All right. Could you teach me how to play? It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
What do they mean? They're not really numbers.
Rolling a hamster means you move one tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
Alright, I want squirrels. Two. squirrel tile? That's fine. I need a frog or higher. There we are.
And the winner is...
What?
Stampers! Well done!
What? I was here, moved 3 steps forward. What the fuck?
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Semest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Sorry, one.
Libby, huh? Albedo?
This sketch is...
Oh.
The north wind left in the lurch.
Albedo, would you like some prayer?
Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Huh? Albedo?
Okay, Varroka.
This sketch is...
Oh.
The north wind left in the lurch.
Varroka, would you like some prayer?
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
Nice.
Up for another round of fish blast? Oh, bless my fluffy tail! Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
There's quite a few more people to give candy to.
I don't suppose you... Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're an... Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
The death card made of the moon for fretting is of no avail. You're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. These things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Go to the dentist. Alright.
Done being a do-gooder?
Thanks for coming here with... Are there any games?
Why does that
I know you don't... Even if you won't... Otherwise, you...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program.
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like... baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there, unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
done being a...
Thanks for coming. Are there any...
Why does that...
I know you don't. Even if you wanted. Otherwise, you...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program. I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horn deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly? In what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Oh my god. So stupid.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
What shit is there? Match 3?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. Who should I ask for help?
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with. Great! Then let's begin.
Okay, let's go. Oh, I see. So, once it stopped on it.
Would you like to try again? I'll record your data.
Will it get more accurate or will it just do the same thing? Oh, more faster.
Nice! Data collection complete. Cool! So much useful data. I'm progressing much faster than I expected. Thank you so much, Moon Goddess.
Jet-Stucky. Combining precision engineering with water cooling technology, this high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time, as well as providing accurate plant watering at range. It can also be used to clean those tough-to-reach areas of the house that Aino cannot get to, no matter how high she jumps. Show us what you can do, Cool Your Jet-Stucky. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
I'll take 2. How can I talk to you?
Dealing with stage overloading. Task complete.
with you. Ooh, moon prayer candy. Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Enougha's vision. Yum. Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth. Ew.
Don't have too much candy.
Will now begin.
Oh. No. No, don't be... Oh my god. There's more?
Next up, we have Nod-Krai. This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security and environmental parameter monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term.
When it comes to jumping on the thing, will she actually have these?
Take it away, Nod-Krai.
Because I already have it for just this.
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete. Ding dong. Aino is throwing a tantrum again. Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb kake flavor. Flavor profile simulates real crumb kakis with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Aino's afternoon snack. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb kake, Miss Columbina.
Oh. Well, that's nice.
Ding dong.
Alright, almost done.
What's there to see? Let her go up there and you're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
Alright, now we talk to...
Traveler,
Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
right now, what I'd like to do is...
Oh! Candy for us? Thanks a bunch,
candy for
Columbina.
everyone,
Don't mind if we do. Whoa! This one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Smetana, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. I'm drooling now.
What did you get?
Are there any more Smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 Smetana flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
It's so sweet.
Alright, now we're done.
Traveler,
Columbina! Finished with the festival already? Really? You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
yes, I am sure.
Did basically everything. I might have missed like 1 or 2 things, but overall, I think I hit most of them.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh.
Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right.
Unless shit goes down. I don't know if it will.
The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
It's time.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Time to go.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Oh yeah, it's Cantor.
Aww.
Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait!
Where's the door?
I know. At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Okay, so the Albedo one was done by Flynn's. The first one was done by Varka. Varka was done by Albedo. Hat Guy and Dern, maybe it was just done by them. Done by Dern, maybe? I know some stuff was done by Dern.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
Yes, you did.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Cendrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. That's 306, holy shit.
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Very well.
Stay with you to then.
Let's go.
Now what?
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon.
I would play I really want to stay
Will
on
I
your
really
house,
be
but
able to send messages to my friends?
I don't want to play with
The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod-Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
If the Torii was gonna show up, now would be the time.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure
Welcome to
Nasha Town is
Marrow.
livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
What about my Solana Chronicles? I didn't even get to, like, finish them off because of the stupid, oh, this quest is in the way now. Unless I did all of them, but I don't think I did.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
from now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina,
Yes? I'm listening.
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
I feel like something's gonna happen here. Something not good. Well, let's see. Let's see what
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
What's gonna happen? There's no way it's just gonna be like, okay, she's on the moon now and she's all good. What's on the moon? There we go. Wait.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Columbina.
3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
She'll be back.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
So I don't get to do Salon Chronicles? Is that what you're saying? What about my King Glider? Fuck. I don't know, I just don't, I don't buy it. I don't buy it for a second. She'll be back. She's just gone for now.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
But I'd rather talk about what
In
just
that case,
happened.
let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
So that was a call from Dodoko.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation, given the reason why.
Oh
no! To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew,
Time did
he and
stop.
Columbina were gone and
He was
you were
using
falling
the
into
power
the
of time.
sea.
I see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I can move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the 3 moons? But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Oh, that'll be a little awkward.
Sounds like bad news.
Oh, damn. Lighting's great for you there, Varka. This must be why Dottore been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
Well, Arlecchino has an excuse to kill him now.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead, despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Someone interfered and made the phantoms.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history.
That was pretty good there too.
One who never should have existed.
Although the good thing about the Doctor is that, like, this is the only version of him that exists.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows
Does he know
disappeared
his
right before our
destiny
eyes. It was already too late,
'Cause,
even as we were leaving the ruins.
Someone mentioned him trying to overcome his destiny.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
Tell me Arlecchino's down with killing him.
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another,
She'll leave the org. She'll leave.
then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Ah, she's so cool.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
I never should have watched the animated short for her. first. I should have watched it after. Fuck, man. Although, I do worry.
Whew. Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Can someone support her? I'm sure she feels pretty responsible for this. So do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in.
You were standing in the shadows the whole time, man. Come on.
It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You, of all people, should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet. And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again.
God, what the fuck? Why does Varka get like the fuck? Like it feels like the light shining in from the right, and then like a shadow backdrop on his left.
That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever
So right now he
happens
still
within
needs
Nod-Krai's
Columbina.
borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
If anyone does die, that's a playable character. Don't let it be Arlecchino.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet.
In terms of who I'm fine with dying, I'm trying to think. I like Flint's enough. Paimon's gonna live, so that's a no-go. If Albedo died, I don't really care too much.
But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
It's kind of dumb in the sense I was like, yeah, he's probably just biding his time waiting. Didn't act on that. Just like, oh yeah, he's left Nod-Krai. I was like, really? He left Nod-Krai?
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Eatlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
I haven't used my resin yet. I need to do that for the weekly thing. Oh shit. Hopefully I get an opportunity. Columbina. Oh, hold on.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
I want to. I think I'm fine to use this, right? It's in the game. It's part of the game.
It went from
Yeah, if
being a
there's other
Fatui
music that
code
plays,
name
I'll get that.
to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, The moonlight shall always connect us.
Wait, is there music? No music. Oh, I want to finish this. So... See, I was gonna wait a few weeks and then do it, and then I'm just locked out of it. Okay. Oh, I'll wait. No! I'm gonna have to take you to a room! Okay. Man, that Jordan is such a good show. Alright, that's it for episode 6. I knew it. I knew tutorial. Okay, well actually I did kind of say most of my theories, but like the moon was not going to be as true as I thought it would be. Or that the tutorial would fuck me. And I guess I was right in that the moon was not what she thought it was going to be because it was the false moon. So I was right on that, technically. I was right on both counts. Yes. Ain't that great?
Add asterisk. Thank you for
I just need to quickly use my resin. Shit. Any thoughts I have to say while I'm doing this? Oh, that's new. What is this for? Durin, perhaps? I'm locked out of my Selena Chronicles. That's fucked up. She'll be back. How is someone gonna do my Selena Chronicles? Right? Also, like, you know, she's gonna be playable. I just have no doubt about it. Oh, damn. I'm really, okay, I think the returning character that I'm happiest about, honestly, right now is Arcana. I'm so happy that she's there.
Stand with me! Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
By the frost
Like, to see her down there. You can't fully...
Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Yoo-hoo!
That's just a meaning.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
So, is this gonna be the region where we get to kill the Tory? And he's a boss fight? Right? Yeah? I'm just gonna farm and just say my thoughts. Like, if I'm gonna farm anyway, I'll just... Like, I feel like this is it.
Illusion shut! Our bond is strong! Out of my way! Let the world collide! Oh!
With one heart, we pray. Receive my...
There it comes! Inazuma shines eternal!
He's also I need to use 3, I think. What do I have to do? This? I need to do endurance. 200 for that?
Time to shine! I'll settle this! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Stand with me! Shine down!
They're ready, hold it. Argo. Perhaps. I don't know. Right, I think that's enough, right? For the... who do I want to pick next? I'll tentatively pick Ayaka. I actually want this... Hayato's increasing the attack speed, I think. C4. Okay. I guess that's it. That's it for Act 5 and Act 6. At some point, I will do Durin's story quest. It's only 60 panels, though. I need 5 calendar days. What the fuck does that mean? I'll probably, if it's a 5 calendar day thing, I'll do it like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because I think that I can make work. Saturday, Sunday, or, you know, I'm closing, so I'm really not in the mood to do stuff after I get home. This stuff, I don't know how quick this is. I might do this next. At some point. Yeah, I might do this as my kind of next thing. Enhance, you can enhance Durin too on top of that, so Durin's just gonna be good, and then, like, even better. Okay. I'll do this trial later. I've got some time. Alright, so that's it for now for Genshin. No Solid Chronicles for me. I'll do Durin stuff on Monday. I don't know what it means by 5 calendar days. How much time do I have to put towards it as well during those calendar days? I don't know. Also, it's late as fuck. Yeah, the festival was nice. It was fun. Again, if I had to go through that as travel in Paimon, I would have enjoyed it far less. So much less. It's nice seeing it from Columbina's perspective and kind of seeing that, like, oh yeah, bonk Sandrone on the head. I wonder if Sandrone will be playable. I wouldn't be surprised if they made her playable. I think she's Animo, right? She could be interesting. Also, like, ooh, okay. I don't want them to kill off Sandrone and Arlecchino. Those are, like, I guess the 2 main ones I don't want dead. Also, Varka, he seems pretty cool. Okay, Flynn's I don't want dead either, but I think Sandrone dying would be very impactful, because I think in terms of friendship, Columbina's probably closest to Sandrone among other people. Or, like, at least, yeah, she's definitely among the closest to her. So that would sting. And that's probably gonna like me. Okay? So, yeah. I do hope they kill off some characters, though. They need to kill off some playable characters here. They have to. Alright? Do that. Because right now, I'll be honest, the Tory feels like more of a threat than the Captain ever was. And the Captain's number 1. Yeah, so... Although, the Tory has more ill intentions, so that's part of it too. But still, you know what I mean, right? Also, they still haven't gotten the Pyronosis. What's up with that? Is there a story quest I'm unaware of that kind of details that? No. I did all the Tropical Chronicles and story quest stuff from that land. No. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I'll do more Genshin stuff next... No, wait, not next time, but I'll do the Durin stuff Monday. That's when I'll do it. And then, let's say, like, maybe next time I stream, I'll just quickly do that Witch's homework thing. I hope it's not too long. Or maybe I'll do Zenless. Or Honkai Impact. Maybe Honkai Impact. I haven't done that yet. And I'd like to. Yeah. Alright. If I do Honkai Impact, I do need to set time for myself. So I'll do either Honkai Impact or Zenless. Because I haven't done Deadly Assault. And I haven't done quite a few of the events that have released. So, kinda gotta do that. Alright. I think that's it. That covers my thoughts, I think. Act 4, or Act 5 and Act 6 are on the shorter end, though. I do like that. I imagine if I rushed through 6 more with the festival part, it could have been done way sooner. Like, probably like half an hour or so, by my estimation. But I did enjoy it, so fuck it. Yeah. That's about it, I think. What else is there? Varka had the best lighting in cutscenes for some reason. I like that Alice and Nicole had some unique animations. Alice with the whole walking stuff, and Nicole like hitting the floof on her hair, like this. Maybe not exactly like this, but she was doing this. That was neat. I wonder what Columbina's gonna. Wait, she kind of just disappeared there though. She'll be back. She'll be back. Columbina will be back. She'll be back. She'll be playable. Kidding me? She's like the Archon of the region. They would not make her playable when they've done all this stuff to build her up, right? You know, because if they don't make her playable, that's a lot of money they're losing out on. That's how we see it. So yeah, mainly gonna save for Columbina. Maybe if Sandrani ends up being a character, I'll pull for her. But I think Columbina is kind of like the main thing I'll save for. I think I'm like 10 pity away from soft pity on the weapon banner, and then I'm guaranteed on the character banner, so pretty good. Pretty good odds. And if I need to, I still have all the top-ups, because they reset after the 5th anniversary, so I got options. I got quite a few options. It's pretty good. Yeah. Is there anything else I want to say? I already kind of covered what I want to do next time. My plan for Durin stuff. Yeah, I think that covers it. Yeah. I'll do the trial stuff for Yehoda and whatnot later. Anyway, I think that's it. I'm gonna hop off. I actually really need to head to the washroom. I had shawarma before I streamed, and I think it might be starting to hit me. So I should deal with that. And then yeah, that'll be it. Alright. That's about it. Take care and see ya. Goodbye, etc., etc. Yeah.